Alright, welcome back everybody. Welcome back. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer. I'm on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. Hope you're having a great day, a great week so far. Happy Taco Tuesday to you. We are playing Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, and we're farming this son of a biscuit eater until he drops his soul. That's what we're after, so we can get the best sword in the game. That's my plan anyway. So, on the way in, do me a favor. Hit that follow button. Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, subscription on YouTube. All that is free. I'm not asking you to spend any money. I just want to grow and get bigger and better at what I'm doing. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, first of all, thank you for the sub. Thank you also for the follows and the views on Rumble. I don't know quite how the creator program works just yet, but I'll find out here in 10 days, 9 days, when the end of the month happens, how that works. But all the watch hours I'm getting, I'm almost doubled the watch hours that I had that they set for, so that's great. But smash that like, comment, let people know that I'm here. Help me out. I would really appreciate that. I really would. Now, this Iron Golem is one of the things that's sticking in our path here to get the best weapon, and unfortunately he's being a pain in the ass and not dropping it, so you have to be careful here. We've already seen Poe to continue. He only takes one hit at a time, which is one hit point at a time, which is what really sucks. I managed to take a walk at lunch, which was really nice. There we go. Luckily, we're not in a bad place. Getting out of here won't be that difficult, so I'm not worried about my health being halfway down. But we get behind him and we just hit him, and he can't hit us back. Go do 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 do. I don't even know. We do have the lucky armor and the soul ring on. It's supposed, damn it, it's really supposed to help us with the drop rate on these guys. Iron Golem has a 1.5% drop rate. Doubles the drop rate, so we have a 3% chance. 3.02% chance. Luck has a minimal effect, this says, so hopefully it's not that bad. takes one hit from everything, though, so... Hey there, Grizzled. Hadn't coughed it up yet. We're waiting for it. It's got a 3% drop rate with the ring, so... I'm reading the lucky armor. It doesn't really help as much with soul drops, but if it helps a little is better than nothing. Really want him to drop it. He's worth 2,000 experience points a kill, so at least we're getting rewarded experience-wise. As long as we stay on these stairs, he can't really hurt us, so we're alright. That's why I'm not worried about our health, really. He is just being stingy. But, like I said, at least we're getting rewarded experience-wise. We've gained 2 levels up doing this. When he finally does drop, I might just like lose my mind, because this is kind of nuts. And I think there's another one we have to farm after this too, but I don't know what that one would be. The final armor dropped a lot easier, but the final armor, that guy was, I mean, he's very similar, but didn't take as many hits. Because we have to hit the Iron Golem 50 times. Going on. He is just being very, very stingy today, bye-bye. And I know there's a lot of people, I've talked to people who say the sword I'm using is the best sword in the game, but from what I know about Castlevania games, if the sword we're hunting for has the effect on it I think it does, it will be the one that eats everything. It'll eat like a fat kid at the Golden Corral, complete with the chocolate fountain. But they hide. This game is unlike the last one, because the last game you found all the good equipment. In this one you have to farm souls in order to fuse with weapons in order to make them more powerful. And that's where the big probably when people put playtime into this. I mean, I've been playing this for almost 20 hours. A lot of that is farming souls. Come on, baby. Hey, we got it! Hip, hip, hooray! I'm not entirely certain what's next, but... Oh, I'm such a fool. I'm trying to read and not paying attention. Ah, okay. Oh, that time it worked out. Well, apparently, there we are. Let's see. What are we doing today? It does. The sword does do good damage, so I'm not complaining about the sword, saying that it sucks. It doesn't suck. The thing is that in Dawn of Sorrow or Aria of Sorrow, the last game, this sword was much bigger and it did a lot more damage, and it was faster. Archdemon. Well, we know where that guy is. Luckily, it's right next to... Pretty sure I know where the Archdemon is. Let's take a look. Pretty sure I know where he is. Yep, I know exactly where he is. Alright, so let's save it. We'll go farm our Archdemon. And he should be a lot faster because we can kill him in 3 or 4 hits as opposed to frickin' 50, so... Yep. Typical. Oop. It's going to take us a little bit of time to get there, but that's okay. I actually chose the wrong area to go down, but that's fine because we need experience. Actually, let's just go back and transport to the right one. It will be faster. It will indeed be faster. That one. Okay, here we go. Not really what I wanted to do there, but that's okay. There's a safe spot right over here, so... Here's our archdemon. He's also a rarity 3, but we can take him down in 4 hits as opposed to the 50 hits the golem was taking. And there's a save spot right here too, so don't have to worry as much. Alucard, welcome back. Now I'm against it. Well, that's because the troll is a fool. That's the thing. It is. I mean, what is his end game? I mean, to not own anything, for his investments to be wasted. Quick little save here, just because. Not dropping his soul yet, but we have, like I said, we're getting a better return on it because we'll be able to work him down faster. There it is. Alright, we'll save that shit, and then we'll go get the next level. I think this is going to be it. We should get the big sword. Ooh. Dang it. Well, I'm just taking all sorts of stupid hits here. That pissed me off. Abaddon? I haven't even seen Abaddon yet. Oh, he's a boss. Okay. Midway through the abyss. Ooh, shit. Damn it. So is he conceded yet? His bullshit? Or is he still like, no, I'm right, everybody else is wrong? All the stuff they're putting us through here. Kind of nuts. I don't like it when people have fun. I have to be there to screw up everybody's fun. And God forbid someone actually enjoys something that was made before 2020. So he hasn't replied to you at all. Has he replied to anybody else? Or is she just like in complete retreat mode, which she should be, for such a stupid take? Yep, I mean, once again, we're probably talking about a kid who's probably 15 years old, who doesn't know his asshole from his elbow, and will sit there and act like that nothing ever happened before his existence on this rock. I didn't have frozen shade, I do now. Try to level up. Yeah, it does. I agree with you. Absolutely. We're about to get to, I'm guessing this is Abaddon up here. Alright, so that's Abaddon. Shit. I messed that up. Yes, they were. We've discussed it because of the rental market. We've discussed that. So far, so good. Looks like I can see I need to jump when he... Okay. There we go. Still messed it up. Shit, I missed it by a few seconds. Alright, here we go. There we go. Got him. Save that, and we'll go get our sword. You're right, games do hold your hand now. And in some cases, that's fine. I'm not the type of person that's the whole get good kind of thing. I understand that not everybody uh, wants to be the best thing ever. I don't want to be the best thing ever at anything. I just want to have fun, and games are supposed to be fun. And some people like a nice casual experience. There's nothing wrong with that. But let's not pretend for 1 second that games didn't exist before 2020. You know, for some reason, a lot of these young people seem to forget that gaming has been a thing for 40 effing years. And if it wasn't for people like me and you and Grizzled and folks like us, there would be no gaming industry. That's what they don't get. That's what they don't understand. Why is gaming a thing now? Because of us. Yeah, I mean, I get that there's competitive stuff out there, and I got no problem with people that want to make their games competitive and hard and difficult. You know, I don't like Dark Souls, but I know there's lots of people who do, and you know, Elden Ring and games like that. Sure, if that's your jam, go for it. No one's telling you can't, but let's not pretend for 1 second like that's the only those are the only real games out there. I get so tired of that real game shit. Anyone who says anything to me about real games, I used to have a guy that would come in my channel that would do that shit to me all the time. He didn't like that I was playing Diablo. He didn't like that I was playing the first Descendant. And then he asked me, well, when are you going to start playing real games? And I was like, I'll play whatever I want whenever I want. You're not paying me to play your game, play the games you want me to play. And then I was like, and personally, you are the worst ambassador for any game, so I'm not going to listen to you. Yeah, everyone's got their favorite games and their favorite genres. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, trust me, I know all about being unpopular and being a geek because I was into video games. Trust me, if anybody knows anything what that's like, it's me. I was one of the first. Uh, 3 is fine. The thing is that 2 is the best one by far, no doubt about that. But 3 and 4 are fine. It's just that 4 in particular is live service extraordinaire. So if you're not into the live service stuff, I completely get that. But that's what Diablo 4 is. It's very much a live service game. Oh, pardon me. You know, I'll say funny things about like games like Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, which is barely a game, okay, but it's still a game. And I'm sure there are people out there, some people out there, who think it's good. I don't agree with them, but that's their opinion, and they're allowed to have it. And that's the kind of stuff that we need to get rid of in the gaming space, is these people who have this mentality that the only right methodology to anything is their way of looking at things. All right. Okay, let's do this. Okay, I thought I needed Death Soul for that, but I guess not. Yeah. Just out of my own curiosity here. Best sword in the game right here. So fast. I wonder where he is. Subterranean hell. Or hall. Oh, it does say hell, yeah. It is the mentality that the PC master race, where they think that they're the only people who matter. And I just, that bothers me that they think that way. It bothers me that anybody thinks that way, that they're the only people that matter, especially in such a big tent thing like gaming is. Better save this because we did get the sword. I don't want to lose it. Not where I thought it was. That's not it. Not at all. Really? Come on. Where the hell? Hmm. Hmm. I think I'm on the wrong side of the thing. We'll figure it out. But then the funny thing is that then you hear people like you know, what's his face over there in California, who chimes in on Pragmata, and it's just like you don't know your ass from a hole in the ground, you tourist. Well, let me talk like I know everything. And there's so many kids out there who probably think he does know everything, and he really doesn't. I went the wrong way again. That's what I do. I go the wrong way. See what I mean about this sword? It just hits over and over again. It just eats. Hold on. Yeah, they do eat it up. It says use a hammer weapon. Okay, I just use a hammer for that. Whatever. I think if anything, it shows, with all due seriousness, it shows how many young people out there are missing a strong father figure in their life, because he's dumber than a box of rocks, but he's confident in what he says, and you know, a lot of people probably don't have that that strong father figure in their life, teaching them the difference between right and wrong. Because he'll sit there and say, you know, he's confident what he says. That's about it. That's what we're looking for. All right. Apparently the hammer, we make a hammer. Oh shit, that sucked. I guess we need to buy a hammer and see what we can do with that. I don't have a hammer. That is not what I was looking for. He doesn't have any hammers? See how this turns out. Now, what's the best armor in this game anyway? I don't even know that either. Okay, it's a hammer. The mace goes up in level. Is Gungreer going to be the big spear? Just out of curiosity. Gungreer. That's actually not bad. Still not as good as that, but... And I know there's a sickle weapon too that's supposed to be pretty damn good. You need a drink. I'll have drinks tomorrow. No, we don't have the ability to get Death Scythe. Yeah, I gotta get... I'm gonna go to the store when I'm done. I have to go to the store today, and when I'm done streaming. And when I'm done, I gotta pick up stuff. Great axe armor. Well, I know where there's a great axe armor too. But it says it's only exclusive on hard mode. I wonder if that's... well, that's what this says. I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, I have Death Soul, so... Shit. just have the rarity at 3 for him, but we can take him down a lot faster. Just have to try to mind not getting hits. Yeah, because Desi will be out of town tomorrow, so that means and like I said, I got my Saturn thing that I was looking for to play Saturn games on my TV. First of all, they look like shit. The Saturn games look horrible on my television, but a lot of games from that era they don't hold up. I put in Magic Knight Rare Earth, and of course it booted up just fine. It still plays. So anyone who gives you this shit about physical media deteriorating and all that, Ray Earth is 30 years, is almost 30 years old. My Saturn's over 30 years old, and they both work just fine. I still wish that I could get SO10 and Dragon Force 2 work. I know Alucard really wants to see the Saturn SO10, and I don't blame him. I really wanted to play Dragon Force 2 in English, though. So I will have to toy with it and see if I can figure out if it's at the laser or what. Yeah, that didn't work out any better. Okay. Da 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 da. Take the level up. Go heal again. Welcome back, Depression Sadness. Hope you're doing well. Da 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 doo doo. See, this is a good sword. We also need to go check out the that area with the hammer. Now that I have Mjolnir, I should be able to hit that hit it. Ah, damn it! I went the wrong way. Collecting souls to try to max out weapons. We've already got this one. This is one of the best weapons in the game. I don't think I can get Death's Scythe because I'm not on hard, but we'll see. But we did make it to level 73. And we're almost done. Like, I could probably beat the game today if I wanted to. And I might. Let's do it to it. I need his soul. That great axe knight. I need his soul. I should probably play it on hard, maybe. Some of the bosses in this have already been hard enough. Ah, you bastard. You guys are a pain in the ass. The Heart Eaters are what... If it wasn't for them, this wouldn't be that bad. There we go, that was a little cleaner. That's better, we got it. The portal thing? You mean the... well, we made it to the final area, and we beat Abaddon. We haven't made it to the final boss yet, but we will. Oh, I missed that, whatever the hell that was. Ah, I still took a hit. So you're asking about the mine. Yeah, I've been through the mine. Yeah, these guys drop their souls, but that other one won't. Took a hit there. Unneeded. And I want to go, and now that we have the hammer too, I want to use that and get that test of strength puzzle done. That was chainmail. I should have taken that. I have to get better at those hits. I don't know if I'm going to do boss rush mode. I still got 2 other games to play through. Hey. Yeah, I know. I've played the Julius mode, where you get to switch between Julius, Alucard, and Yoko. I have to get better at taking those hits. These guys, the heart guys are the ones that are really kind of make this pain in the ass. All they do is just come in and kill this guy and leave. It wouldn't be that bad. Oh, I like the game. I played it before. I owned it on the DS back when it first came out. I love Metroidvanias. Old school Castlevania games are great. I think the seals are the worst part of the game, but the game is fun because Nintendo made them, suggested to them to use the touchscreen. Ah. That is so annoying. Yes, my favorite is Symphony of the Night. Because it was kind of the first one of these to do it like this. Symphony of the Night was a passion project, and you can tell. Absolutely a passion project. The amount of depth to the weapons and armor and spells and everything in Soten is so deep that these games, while they're great, they just don't have the level of care put into them. I don't believe that Soten did. Anything that I haven't played? No, I've played them all. Except that, the Dead Cells one? The one that they did as a add-on for Dead Cells? I didn't play that. I take so many hits. Tomahawk. Is that guy gonna drop his soul or not? Haunted Castle? Yeah, I own that. We get the keys. Kind of an unofficial Castlevania game. Looks a lot like it, that's for damn sure. I own that on the Nintendo Switch. I even played the N64 one, which is horrible. I just keep taking stupid hits that I shouldn't be taking. What's up with that? Yeah, I own all the 3D ones. Xbox, PlayStation, even the ones on the Xbox 360, Lords of Shadow 2, I own both of those. Curse of Darkness, I got all those. I've been collecting games for over 40 years, so I mean it's I'm not going to make it sound like I own everything, because I don't, and there's stuff out there I wish I did own, but I own a lot, so. And there was actually two of them on the Nintendo 64. Legacy of Darkness was the second one. I don't know how many people know this. The Nintendo 64 version of Castlevania was supposed to be on the Nintendo disk drive. Nintendo announced they were doing a disk drive for the N64, and the promised Castlevania game they were going to deliver on it was supposed to have a lot of weather effects and a lot of different stuff that they were planning on doing. And then Nintendo canceled it. We didn't get it. So they scrambled and they released the original Castlevania 64, which only had 2 characters in it, when the disk drive was supposed to have something like 6 or 8 or something like that. And then when they released Legacy of Darkness, they added the werewolf back in. I do have experience, my friend. But everybody starts somewhere, so don't think for one second that I think I'm better than you. I don't. We all start somewhere. We all, there's no superiority here. If you're getting into it, you're getting into it. You know what I mean? Just because I am older than you are, or have been collecting longer than you have, does not necessarily mean that I'm, bigger or better than you are. Little hits just keep pissing me off. He is stingy as hell. One thing I do not subscribe to is the idea that anyone is better than anybody else when it comes to stuff like this. Gaming is a very large tent sort of thing, and I think that the more people that are involved, the better. But at the same time, I understand, and most people need to understand, more people need to understand that everybody's got their different things where they jumped on at different times. I'm lucky enough. No, I don't do ROM hacks. Not a lot of PC stuff. This is on the Switch too. I'm mostly a console guy. Not that I'm not saying I'm better or worse than anybody else who does. I know there's a lot of folks that are into that. Closest thing I think that I would have to a ROM hack would be like the NES or SNES Classic. I might have accidentally hooked those up to the internet and maybe have accidentally downloaded a couple of 100 games onto them, but That's about it. Where the hell is this thing? Yeah, I've heard of GOG, yeah. Oh, I got it, finally. The armor. Okay. I've heard of GOG. I've got a couple of games on there. I do have an account with them, and I've gotten some stuff for free. I'm definitely in favor of GOG because they tend to preserve a lot of older games that we wouldn't see otherwise, especially some of the console stuff. That's why I've said for a long time that if gaming companies aren't willing to preserve their libraries, we'll do it for them, and they're not going to like the way we do it. That's the way I've always seen it, and I really don't prescribe to the idea that gaming is only on one platform or another. Alright, what we got? Weapon synthesis. Okay, Death Scythe. I thought I could only get that in the hard. That is slower than Christmas. But it does do the most damage. Alright, let's equip this. Let's save that. So we did get the hammer too. I want to go see about hitting that test of strength puzzle down over there. Yeah. It definitely does a lot of damage, but I wouldn't say that it's going to set the world on fire when it comes to attack speed the way that this does. Speed, in these Metroidvania, the Igavania games, speed tends to be more valuable than strength. Why is there a mirror here? What is that? Amplifies power. Okay. Oh, I almost ate that. Yeah. I can see what you're saying. And while this weapon is good, this is probably the best weapon I have that I'm using. I can definitely see the that it's not as good as the counterparts in Soten or even Bloodstained. Because this sucker hits really fast, and there's an old story about the wrestler. It's an old story. It's a story about John Bradshaw Layfield. JBL tells a story that he got into a fight with the wrestler Steve Blackman at an airport at the baggage claim. And as the story goes, Jim Ross was the head of talent relations at the time, and he called both of them into his office, and JBL told... Yeah. And JBL told JR, well, JR, I got hit 6 times before I knew I was even in a fight. So it makes me laugh about it. That's what this sword is. It's like you get hit 6 times before you even know you're in a fight. I'm not on hard mode though, so that's what's interesting. Is I read it's only on hard mode, but maybe on the Dominus collection they made it where it wasn't like that. All right, so now that we're here, let's try this. That actually was worth it. That girl didn't even come up, and she got whipped before she could even come up. So that's how nasty this weapon is. But yeah, it's not as good as the one in Soten. That's for damn sure. Or hell, the one in frickin' not just Soten, but Bloodstained. It was nasty in Bloodstained. Hey, give me 1 second to take a quick little bio break, guys. I will be right back. Quick little bio break. Sorry about that, guys. I had to go. Call of the Wild comes for you. You have to take the Call of the Wild. Yeah, that's why the great sword, this sword in the last game, that sucker was so nasty in Aria of Sorrow, because that sucker. It had you could attack with it fast, and it hit hard, and it had a long range, and you could hit fast with it. It was a great weapon. gonna come up here, Whisk? Come on. Come on, Whiskey. Come on. There you are. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, what a good boy. Would I consider it? Maybe. Again, I'm more of a console guy, quite frankly. I do own some PC stuff. I even have a Steam Deck, but I never use it. Most of my stuff I prefer to do on console. Because I got a great, big, beautiful television I'm looking right at. I know I wouldn't, and I spent a lot of money on it back many years ago, a couple of years ago. So where'd he go? There he goes. He took a lot more hits than I wanted him to. Yeah, definitely see where it doesn't do what it needs to do there. So. What does our enemy look like anyway? Souls were at 68% almost. There's some enemies that I've missed. It's okay. Ha! I told myself not to get hit by those, and I still got hit. I know there's a lot of people who do the ROM hacking and do for speed runs and randomizers and stuff like that, and that's cool. But just not something that I've really ever thought about getting involved with. Get a level up again. We're going to be 74 when it's all said and done. Yeah, I just don't have a gaming PC, and I know I wouldn't have to have one to play ROM hacks and stuff like that. Maybe eventually I'll get a gaming PC, but for now I'm very happy. I'm very happy with what I've got. I stream off of a laptop that I could probably use as a gaming PC, but I don't want to bog it down with a lot of stuff because I only use it for, you know, the OBSs and stuff like that. I don't want to put too much crap on it. Next thing I know, it won't be able to do anything, you know. Here's our level up. I saw that coming, and I still let it happen. Yeah, you bastard. Okay, I was trying to see if I could just do this, and no. It's all good. Well, I've got a SNES and a Game Boy Advanced. Well, you're talking about for streaming purposes. I get what you're saying. In fact, I just got my I just got a converter yesterday in the mail for me to stream. I'll be able to stream older consoles now, so I want to do some Sega Saturn stuff coming up here in the near future. Of course, right now I'm trying to figure out the how to get my reproduction CDs to work on it, because they're not working on it, but the official games do. We're going to get a lot of the castle uncovered here. We're at 96.8%, so we're almost got all the castle unlocked. Not bad there. Of course, knowing me, there's special spots I've missed. Enigma, do you like spikes? Not really. Especially when that guy is right there, and the... That's a pain in the ass. Okay. Over here. Oh, another safe spot. My favorite. I don't think so. I mean, I have memory cards for the old PlayStations. Absolutely. Oh, this isn't what I wanted. Okay, well, that doesn't matter. Huh? Soma? What happened?
You arrived too late, quite simply.
He managed to dominate a terrible demon. I don't feel like I missed something, though. In fact, I'm positive I did. Yep. 98.2%. So I did miss stuff. You mean like a thumb drive? I've got some of those somewhere, I'm sure. that sucked. Okay. Someone in my Rumble chat again. That's not what I wanted. Okay, there. By the looks of it, I missed more than one. Let's take a look here. Okay. Take a look at our map here. What one did you see that I missed? Because I know I missed behind the waterfall. Let's see. Waterfall. Thought I got the one behind the waterfall, but that might have been the last game. Game behind the waterfall, how cliche! Ah, okay, yep, I see one, you're right. Always behind the waterfall. And that's good armor right there. And that put us at 98.4. I always miss rooms. I always miss these secret rooms. Unless, like, Soten I know, but not necessarily all of them. Let's see. Yeah, there's one. You're right. There's one below there, too. Back in town. Now, I know, like in the last game, this armor I'm wearing was one of the better pieces of armor you could get, so I don't know if it's still the best armor in the game, or one of them, but we have it. for those who are wondering, Enigma, if you own so many games, how the hell do you not remember where all this stuff is? And the answer is, because I own so many games, I don't remember where everything is in most of them. The final Dario fight up in the... There's one up there? Huh? Oh, there is. Yep, you're right. Go. Corn soup. That puts us at 98.5. And who knows, we might get another level up out of this whole thing, doing this stuff. Because the diminishing returns, the diminishing returns on experience is not as severe in this game as it is in, or in the last one, as it was in prior games, so... Nothing wrong with that. But I did the ice one. But I... Oh, you know what? I see what you're talking about, and I don't know how to get up there. I'll have to look. Because I forgot about that down there in the original Castlevania area. I completely forgot about that area. You're 1000% correct. Down there with the ice blocks. Those guys, they can't get their shields up fast enough. That, for the sword, that makes it so worth it. Oh. That's here. And we got our hallway. I think one of the rooms is down there. No, see. That's because I'm in the wrong room. You big goof. Enigma, you're in the wrong room. There you go, you bastard. Ooh, that's a sword. Which I've already made. And Satan's ring. That puts us at 98.7. And there's a room below this room, but it looks like I'm going to have to get there on the other side. So on our way back out. Yeah. It looks like it. This is probably one of your favorite ones, right? It's great. I'm like that with Soten. That's the thing, is when I did Soten, it's like I lucked out and did so much from memory on Symphony of the Night that it's just not even funny how much of that I remember. When I forgot where something was, and I still found it just by doing what I usually do. Another sword that we already got. Okay. You said a long haul with the spearmen. Let's see. I got that. I got that. Got that one. We need to see how to do that one over there. I always love it when there's people who are passionate about certain games like that, because they've dissected them so much. There are certain games I'm like that with that I can pretty much do by memory. Legend of Zelda, when I did my Rumble Premium stream of last week, of a couple weeks ago, of The Legend of Zelda, I did all that from pretty much, well, memory. There was the last part of the game got a little dicey for me, but I had to go into level 9 2 or 3 times, but I still remember things. I hate taking cheap hits. Can't stand it. Near the wizard's lab. Okay, let's see. See that? Oh, I see what you're talking about. Nothing wrong with playing those randomizers. Like I said, this room's what you're talking about. looks like it's in the middle here. Like right there. Okay. So now we get to use this. Oh wait, I don't even need to grab that. I can just fly up there.
Enigma's acting like he's got to play by the rules all of a sudden there.
And that puts us at 98.9%, which means I got to figure out how to get to that. Oh, I finally, that's one I didn't have before. Alright. Best music in the game, hands down to me right here. Call back to old Castlevania games, absolutely. Okay. How do I get that? It's been a minute. Do I need the fireball to go up there? I do. The rare ring. That must be for getting rare drops off of things. So that puts us at 99%. So 1% of the castle's remaining. Does that mean I still miss things? Let's just take a quick little peek here. I might have missed one or two things. I probably did because I tend to do that. I do see one that I missed. Already see one that I missed. And I think it's up here. There it is. Truffle. Okay. Got that room. That one. The ninja suit in the garden? I think so? I might not have. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see 2 I missed. 2 rooms. So I might not have. Ninja suit might have been in the last game. Nope, I didn't. No, I did. It looked different in the last game. Playing these back to back means I have missed. Some of the, because a lot of the items have the same name. I know I had the ninja suit in the last game, so I thought I had it, but I was mistaken. .3. I got that one. At least it's nice enough to actually this map is nice enough to actually kind of show you, hey, by the way. I do not have the Black Panther soul, not yet. I've only killed a couple of them. Y'all know what this means, right? That means tomorrow we're going right into Portrait of Ruin, because we're going to beat this probably today. Yeah, I don't have the Black Panther soul yet. I know that they're at the end there. Oh, crap, this is the wrong way. Well, I know where they are. We'll go check them out. They're down here. But I did want to... I was looking to see if we had any other... Yeah, I got that. Got those. Got that. Nothing there. Those. Apparently there's... Oh no, okay, that's correct. Got all of that. I got that one. That one. I got those. And that. Wait a minute, or do I? The way that this is set... Okay, yeah, I do. Alright. That one I do. That one I do. I don't see any of the other ones. I might have all of them. Now let's go. Jesus, I still took a hit. Okay, so that is... Okay. I see what that's for. Okay. In Dawn of Sorrow, or not Dawn, this is Dawn, an Aria of Sorrow, they really wanted you to get the secret ending, you had to have the Flame Demon Soul, the Succubus Soul, and the Bat Soul to get the true ending, which, again, was one of those things they never bothered telling you, so you had to kind of figure that crap out on your own. We're now at 99.3%. A bottle of fire, Scarecrow. That one. So Portrait of Ruin is a completely different animal to this one. Now the Portrait of Ruin had one of the coolest pre-order bonuses ever, which was it came in like a now it was Velcro sealed, but it looked like it was wax sealed package, and inside there was a special stylus and an art book, I believe, and the soundtrack to the game. And you got that if you pre-ordered it, which was, I still have mine. Pretty cool. But that's back when pre-order bonuses were actually pretty awesome. Now it's nothing like that. I remember when they first started going digital with their pre-order bonuses, and I was very much not happy about that. I remember going, this means you're going to see less merch, you're going to see less swag, it's going to be all goofy stuff. Up. Just out of curiosity, 71% of the souls. That's not bad. Still stuff I don't remember fighting. Those two things. Got cursed. You are cursed. I was kind of hoping to times is 76 now. Just because I'm curious, and I am curious. Actually, the handiness of this is it hits below. That's actually very handy, because one of the things I've had that I think is and I've complained about it with these handhelds, Castlevanias, and Soten Alucard could swing his sword down, and nothing, you couldn't get it. I mean you can't, you could get enemies that were smaller. So I definitely see the appeal to this. Quick little save here, and then we'll look around for some stuff. So that's definitely the one of the appeals to Death Scythe is the, yeah, it's slower than Christmas, but it reaches down, and that's not something you get out of a lot of these weapons in Aria or Dawn, is the ability to hit below or hit the ground. Tried to Donkey Kong me. Definitely see the appeal of having the scythe. I still think the other weapon is better because we're looking at, when you're majority of the enemies you're going to be fighting on a front or back kind of plane sort of thing, but the fact you can swing this down actually is very helpful, and it is insanely powerful. Wish he's being a cute boy right now. Oh crap, man! The Mandragora I need too. If we don't get it, we don't get it. I'm just trying to get as many of the souls in as I can. I know there's a special ring you get if you collect them all, which is supposed to be like the best one, obviously, in the whole game. Yes, I was talking about one of the weaknesses of the handhelds has been that in Soten Alucard, you as well can swing your sword down, and in these handhelds we have not. You can't swing down at all, except for this weapon. This weapon goes down, so I can see the appeal to it. See, that right there, you could swing down. Soma would not be able to swing down otherwise. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that I can see the appeal of this weapon. We're probably better off just going to level up. Oh, we got the skeleton farmer. I already had that one. Let's go level up some. I know just what to... Hopefully I know just what to do. I think this is where I wanted to go. But maybe it is. We'll figure it out. That's what I do. I figure things out. I did put on the right ring, didn't I? Oh, I put the Soul Eater ring back on. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Pitch black suit. Around. Not the best place there to low. Just was looking to see. But we have managed to get a lot done. Anyway, I should probably go over a little bit of Portrait of Ruin, so we're doing that tomorrow. Portrait of Ruin was the second DS game, and what they did with that one was a little different. They put a lot more emphasis into the the two-character aspect of it, because you get to play as two different characters in that game. at the same time. You can switch between them equally. The girl is, of course, your mage, and then, of course, you got your whip-wielding Belmont type of character. It is considered canon. The only two that aren't considered canon that I'm aware of are Circle of the Moon and Castlevania Legends from the original Game Boy. Hi, Zuzi. We all get tired, especially when we don't sleep. I didn't sleep with a damn last night, so I'm a little tired today. Hope I sleep better tonight. I've already had that one. Does it... 23% now. And we'll start Portrait of Ruin tomorrow, so that'll be the tomorrow's game. And don't forget, there'll be 3 streams tomorrow instead of 2. With my girlfriend going out of town tomorrow night, I will grab myself a bottle of bourbon tonight, and we will crack that bad boy open for tomorrow. Got you there. Good lord. Taking a lot of hits. But we are getting XP here, so can't really complain. That jump is the one that's getting me. Happens to the best of us. For me, I couldn't get... I had things on my mind, I just couldn't get off my mind. So I didn't sleep hardly at all. Important thing is I didn't make Desi feel bad about it, because she would probably go to, what did I do? It's something I could do, and it wasn't definitely her. It was definitely all things in my mind. Level up. Oh, crap. I've never heard anyone yelling in their sleep. Ah. I mean, my dog barks in his sleep when he's dreaming. I know that. Good God. But it happens to the best of us. It's just how it works. Nose itching. Time for a little experiment. Yeah. Not as good. We will never. No one's perfect. No one's ever perfect. Anyone who tells you they're perfect probably has never met the mirror they didn't like, if you know what I mean. And I've known some of those in my day. Once we're done with Castlevania games, we'll move on to some other stuff. I know that when I get my copy of Mouse for Hire PI, I'll play that. There are some other games coming out that I have pre-ordered that we're going to look at. As well. But I really do like doing these classic games like this. Warner has debt. And Zaslav's whole thing that he said was he was looking to sell Warner. See, this is the thing. Warner was owned by AT&T, and AT&T was like, we have to get rid of Warner because they were so far in debt that it wasn't even funny. So they kind of, I mean, they sold them to Discovery, but it was a very odd deal, I remember. But it definitely was a deal where the debt was a big deal, and Zaslav did a lot to cancel a lot of debt. Okay, I know there's a lot of people will sit there and talk about Zaslav like he was a the Antichrist or something. But the truth of the matter is that he looked at a lot of the books for what Warner was done, or he had people look at the books, and they caught a lot of fat. And Warner was like, they were going to do a second season of that god-awful Velma show, and because it was getting buzz online, and the buzz was all negative. Well, Discovery's the one who canceled that shit and said, guys, just because people are talking about it doesn't mean they want to see more of it. Now, not all of the stuff that they canceled was positive. I know that we are going to get Coyote vs. Acme. I've heard Coyote vs. Acme is great, but I haven't seen it yet. Obviously, none of us have, because it's not out yet. But they sold the rights to that to somebody else. I think Paramount's got a lot more debt than Warner does, though. Because Zaslav, like I said, he canceled out a lot of that debt. He did take, he took not like a scalpel. He took a battle axe to Warner's bottom line. And there was a lot of stuff that they got rid of. Hell, that Batgirl movie that they did that's been memory hold, and no one ever even saw that except anyone involved with the production. In a row. I wonder if we have more weapons we can pimp out. That's how it goes when you're in entertainment, I suppose. But a lot of these companies were looking at any sort of buzz as being positive. And no, not all buzz is positive buzz. A whip sword. Rapier and fists are the ones we don't have, so. Hellbore. I think Hellbore. I think I know where there's a Hellbore, but I want to make sure. Yeah, I know where there's one. My last game has been Castlevania. The last game I played that wasn't on stream, though, was Borderlands 4. I took some time this past weekend, to farm and finally get myself a bod that is decent. It's not a god roll bod, but it's actually better than all the other ones I've gotten. And now I'm still farming for more equipment for our Vex. For that game, for that. That's a Hellbore. That's the last game I played that wasn't on stream, so that's what I've been doing. Nice thing is that this weekend, I don't believe we have any massive plans, so I might get to shoot another video. I haven't shot a video in a little bit, so I need to get back in that horse. But with me doing Rumble Premium streams, Vega, Hagar... They're putting Tifa in Street Fighter? Oh, that's going to sell like crazy. That would be the second fighting game Tifa was in. Tifa would be perfect for that. Y'all want to hear a funny story? The first fighting game that had Final Fantasy... Oh, it'll be the third game, actually, because of Dissidia. The first one is a Namco game called Air Guys, God Bless the Ring. And it came out on the PlayStation 1, and it came out in, I believe, Japanese arcades. And there were... How do I put this? Your old pal Enigma here tends to have some interesting luck. Oh, wait. I need that. Has some interesting luck. Whenever I would import certain games, I would get... The day I would get them in the mail, or around the same time, they would become... Yes! It would become a... they would announce it's coming out here. And Air Guys, God Bless the Ring, did come out on the original PlayStation. And I imported it from Japan. And the day I opened the package, the day I got it in the mail, Namco announced they were bringing it out here. So... I don't think I still have my Japanese copy, but I do have the American copy of it. But that was the first game that Tifa. It was Tifa, Cloud, Sephiroth. I think Vincent and Yuffie were in it too. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I think maybe not Yuffie, but Vincent I'm pretty sure was. That's not true. There's got some good stuff coming out. It's just not going to be AAA stuff right now. Good AAA stuff is few and far between these days, but you can definitely find some good stuff out there that's either retro or independent. I think I gave my copy to my friend Jennifer because she speaks Japanese and can read Japanese. They have been putting out good stuff. They've been putting out better stuff than AAA developers have been. Yeah, pixel art games and hand-drawn stuff and different aesthetics. There's Hellbore. And a lot of good stuff like that. And then there's retro stuff too, you know, just because yeah, I would take this package, the Castlevania Dominus or Advanced Collections, over a lot of stuff that's being released these days. Yep, and Expedition 33 is a prime example of good stuff. Hammer we got, axe we got, polearm we got, rapier. Rapier we have not. Let's check that out, I guess. Nebula is the best one of those. Looks like a whip sword. No, I'm not the type of person that... unfortunately, what you see now... A white dragon. Okay, now where we can find a white dragon. What we're seeing right now, and what I've seen for a while, is you have people who are so set in what they think is great that they refuse to admit that there's other stuff out there that people could possibly consider to be great. It's the same thing as when you get your PC Master Race. And, you know, when Daylight comes in on Twitch, one of the things that that we, he and I used to write on a website together. It's his website, but he invited me to help him out. And I would write, but I was the oldest one on the staff. Everybody else was a little younger, and in some cases a lot younger. And those kids had no idea about the business of gaming. All they knew is that they thought PC was better, and they were so indie focused they couldn't really even remove themselves for 1 second to go, you know what? There are some good AAA games out there. Because I would be the one saying, hey, there's some good AAA stuff out there. No, there's really not. And it's like, yeah, there really is. Of course, this was back before, I shouldn't say before, but back during when things were changing with AAA development, where we had a lot of woke shit hitting our games and things like that. Exactly. That's exactly correct, Grizzle. That's exactly my point. And what I would say to these kids was like, who gives a rat's ass how you play it? If you get to play it and you like it, that's all that matters. But they were so dead set in their ways that these kids, they just couldn't handle the fact that there could be possibly somebody else out there that had something else to a different point of view. And the one I really remember when I really realized that these kids were didn't I already do rapier? I guess not. But these kids just couldn't get it through their head that I think I've done this. I have the Garian sword. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Thank you, Alucard. 8 away from 350. I hope that continues. That means I've gained 2 this week. Because I had 1 and then I ended up 1 left. So I don't know if it was a bot or what. But anyway, what I'm saying is, if you love a specific game or game type or something and you're getting to enjoy it, it really shouldn't matter where or how you play it, as long as you enjoy it. And one of the biggest issues, one of the biggest things I always have a problem with like the PC Master Race, is they refuse to admit that anything can be fun, that people can enjoy anything outside of their preferred way of doing it, which is why you see, could be bots, which is why you continue to see these guys like you were dealing with on Twitter, Alucard, or X, is these guys that are out there who just can't see far enough past their nose to realize that gaming is a wide tent of things, is a wide tent, and a lot of people don't necessarily like PC. They like having physical copies of games. They like having the ability to plug a game in and not have to remap the controller every time they load up something new, or whatever. There's a lot of different things, and I'm not saying that the console way is the better way. I'm just saying that you can't deny that, or you should. What I'm trying to say is you should be able to play the game however you want to play it, enjoy it the way you want to play it. You know, and if you're into PC, that's great. And I remember that I might have told this story. I might have. I tend to repeat some of my stories. When I moved into my apartment, I live with Desi now, but in our house. But I moved into an apartment several years ago, many years ago, and I had just gotten a Sony flat panel 4K television. It's 65 inch. I still have it over there, but it doesn't work because I think I melted it. I think it melted the motherboard on it. Anyway, but I decided that with my tax return, I was going to go and get a PlayStation 4 Pro because of the 4K. So I went and I sold my PlayStation 4 to a local used media store. It's called Disc Replay here in Chicagoland area. Anyone who lives around here knows about Disc Replay. There's 5 or 6 different locations, and I actually like going to them. But I took my PlayStation 4 there to get rid of it, to sell it, and of course I reformatted the hard drive and all that, and they were testing it out, make sure it wasn't anything. And the guy who took it was a neckbeard. I mean, you could just see he had this beard, like, you know, and he was so pissed off that I was there selling back a PlayStation 4. He could not see straight. Like, it was, I'll tell you this, he wouldn't have worked for me, okay? Because he had an attitude, a big attitude. And I was just like, okay, whatever, just don't raise a fuss, just let them test it and then take your money and go. And I heard him mouth off to someone else as he was testing it. He said, well, this will be the last PlayStation they ever make anyway. And I just kind of snidely said, you want to make a bet on that? And he looked at me like he was about to, you know, burn holes into me. And it just so happened that the week prior that this happening was they released Skyrim on PlayStation 4 and Xbox, Xbox Series, Xbox One, I should say, and it had mods for the first time, that they were allowed mods to be carried over to do the PlayStation and the Xbox. And I said, you want to bet? And the guy goes, well, what do you mean? You know, he was so pissed off I said that. And I said, because I'd read this before, I'd read this earlier in the day, that the mods on Skyrim, more of them were downloaded in the first week of Skyrim being out on the Xbox and PlayStation than ever were on the PC. Like, more people downloaded them on console than PC had ever had. And there are so many more mods, and mods have been along so much longer on PC. And that's why I told that to him. I was like, yeah, so, I mean, you can say what you want to about what you prefer, but you can't deny the fact that there's a lot of people out there who like console. So, I got news for you. There's going to be a PlayStation 5. Oh, well. Alright, whatever. You know, but he was just so set in his ways that he just couldn't get it through his head that there might be somebody out there. There could be people out there who actually prefer playing games on console. But people who are so oblivious and are so in their bubble, they can't get through their head, and there are other ways to there are other avenues besides the one you chose. And I'm not the type of person that'll sit here and tell you that console is superior to PC. I don't buy that for 1 second. I think they're both comparable. And I think that every platform is worth exploring as far as having a library goes. There are games you can only get on the Nintendo Switch that are only available on the Nintendo Switch. You can't get them anywhere else. That makes the Switch worth owning. Just like, same thing with PlayStation, same thing with Xbox, same thing, well, Xbox not so much anymore, but, you know, same thing with PC. I am by no means the type of person that's telling anybody to get in their lane and stay in it when it comes to experiencing gaming. Gaming is out there for everybody, and everyone can go out there and experience gaming for themselves. Let me medicate Whiskey real quick. It's actually 4 o'clock. It's time for him to get his medication. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. Nobody go anywhere. It'll just be a quick second for me to medicate him. Is it treat time? Treat time for the whisk? Yeah, it is. Let's get a treat. Whiskey has been medicated. So yeah, I just don't buy into superiority of one platform over another. I think every platform is worth exploring to have a library for. Even though I'm not a big PC guy, I fully wouldn't mind having a more of a PC presence. It's just expensive for me. Come on, Whisk. Come on. Because I do own a Steam Deck, and every game I would get on the Steam Deck that I have seen, I either own on console or it's either too expensive or whatever. So I'm not at all telling people that one is better than the other. I leave that to lesser people. I used to see that shit all the time. I would, when the Xbox 360 came out and they had sent a demo unit to my store, the best thing that they did was the demo disc on it had Call of Duty 2 on it. Which just, when you saw the Xbox 360 in action for the first time when compared to the regular Xbox, or PlayStation 2, or GameCube for that matter, it was night and day. I mean, it sold so many consoles just seeing Call of Duty 2 on the Xbox or the Xbox 360. And I would have these guys, these would come in and just immediately go, doesn't look that good. And it's just like, okay, I see the kind of guy I'm talking with here. And they get butthurt too, because those kids I wrote for on that website, when I'd mentioned that Diablo 3 was coming to console or had come to console, and they gave you direct control over your character with the controller instead of the point and click that Diablo was known for. And I said that just makes the game so much better. And the kids on that website were so mad that Blizzard had defiled themselves to go to console that they were like, well, Blizzard's not that important anyway. And I'm going, are you kidding me? Blizzard's been the crown jewel of the PC AAA development world for 20 years, and you're going to tell me now that it's not? That's kind of stupid. You're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. Now, Blizzard now is not what Blizzard of old, so I definitely wouldn't say that, because as we've discussed many times now, damn near anybody not working for Nintendo there's not a lot of people left in game development that for your favorite game franchises that are still involved with those game franchises, so that your folks enjoy that if you really enjoy like Dragon Age, or you enjoyed Mass Effect, or you enjoyed Diablo or World of Warcraft or whatever, chances are, or even Resident Evil, Shinji Mikami's not with Capcom anymore. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. No, the last Resident Evil was excellent. But Shinji Mikami is not there. That's my point. So I haven't seen that. Rhymold? I haven't seen Rhymold. I was going to get He-Man this week, but He-Man has been delayed, so no He-Man. But I did, there's a couple of things coming out. I know Mouse P.I. I want to play. He-Man I said I wanted to play. There's a Lady Death side-scrolling arcade beat-em-up coming out. I want to play that because I love the old-school arcade beat-em-ups. No, I've never heard of it. I'm sure if it, it's probably good. That's another thing that I've had to come to grips with. The hardest thing for me to come to grips with is that I used to know every game that was coming out. When I worked at GameStop, I knew all the games that were coming out. All of them. Every one of them. And since that time, it's just not that way anymore. It's just there's too many games coming out that it's difficult to keep track of every single one of them. But this is the thing. If you look at a lot of the retro stuff, like let's just look at Marvel Maximum Collection. That's $25 to get it digitally. It'll be $40 to get it physically. Okay, so we'll just say 25 for now, right? That's a much better game than a lot of stuff that's coming out right now. A lot better. But I don't know if anyone will, be the folks that are complaining, the AAA folks that are complaining that there's not enough meat on the bone for them to make any money right now off of AAA games. I would argue to them, then spend less money. That's just business 101, guys. If you are looking to make more money, the first thing you need to do is cut expenses. See what you can do to reduce expenses. It's not spend more in development and hope for the best. It's maybe instead of spending $250 million to make the next Call of Duty game, maybe we ought to spend maybe $150 million, and then that way, maybe we'll get we'll make a little bit of on the back end. That's what you want to do. And when games come out that are these collection packages for $25, like Marvel Maximum Collection, and a lot of palms had to be greased for that, guys. Look at the different developers and different publishers and different, and not to mention Disney and Marvel had to be compensated, okay? So you have that, then you have to compensate Konami, then you have to compensate LJN, whoever owns LJN right now, because of the Separation Anxiety, Maximum Carnage, and Arcade's Revenge. Data East had to be compensated, whoever owns Data East right now, which I think is Square Enix, for Captain America and the Avengers. And then you got the folks who did Silver Surfer that had to be, whoever owns the rights to that game. All right, good night. Had to be compensated as well, and it still only cost $25. So to me, there's no excuse if you're getting that many palms greased to put your game out. You know what I mean? If there's that many palms being greased, and then you're complaining because your $250 million Call of Duty game or whatever isn't making any money. The problem isn't the industry. The problem is what you're doing. So, here we are again. Put me in charge of a game studio. That'll be one of the first things I do. We're going to reduce expenses. We're going to cut expenses. We don't need 500,000 people working on one, on the same game every year. Obviously, what can we do to cut costs? What can we do to cut expenses? We don't need this many people. We don't need to sink this much into that. Instead, Ubisoft will turn around and tell us that Assassin's Creed didn't sell and it's our fault for not buying it, which it is, but it's also their fault for putting out a substandard product. I have a feeling it's not going to be too much longer until we see Ubisoft completely taken over by the Chinese. I think that's going to happen at some point. Would not surprise me at all. Tomorrow I'm going to have to make a thumbnail for Portrait of Ruin. And I don't remember a lot about Portrait of Ruin. I know... Oh, crap. I know there's two characters, and most of the game takes place outside of Dracula's castle, which kind of goes against the purpose of calling it Castlevania, but we're going to play through it. And I'm glad we're playing through this. I don't know, I looked at my first save file on this, and I'm pretty sure I was streaming it, and then I stopped about halfway. Something else must have come out that had me go into that instead. That's the only times I quit streaming things when we haven't completed them yet. It's either I'm so close to the end that I'm gonna beat it in the first 30 minutes of a stream, or something else has come out I'd much rather play or much rather stream. Still took the hit. I was hoping we would get him. No idea what that big old bird's soul is going to do, but that's one thing. I keep sliding because I'm using the directional pad, and I should be using the stick. So let's go back to using the stick here. Just playing games like this, I usually prefer using the directional pad. Anyway, guys, my whole point to the whole rant about everything is just enjoy what you enjoy, and don't let anyone tell you that it's, you know, not a real game, or you're not doing it the right way, or you know, because you're not playing on the right console, or you know, the right platform. Piss off on all that. Play it the way you want to play it. I know that performance is a thing for some folks, but there's nothing wrong with you enjoying what you enjoy and how you enjoy it when you enjoy it. As long as you ain't hurting anybody else, knock yourself out. That's all I'm saying. Enjoy your games. Enjoy what you play. Yeah, the guy that was in here earlier wanted to know if I... There we go. Lower strength. Wanted to know if I ever considered doing anything with randomizers or ROM hacks or anything like that. The answer is no. I'm a purist. I want to play the games like I played them, how I played them. I don't need them to be changed. I like them the way that they are. And but if you're someone who does, you're someone who does. And there's nothing wrong with it. At all. Good lord. Taking way too many hits. Huh. It's twice I've done that. Still managed to hit that. Jeez, I just keep taking those hits like a goof. I wonder how he... Yeah, Alucard, how is Simon's Quest going for you? Are you still trying to get Castlevania 3 done? I think he had moved on to Castlevania 3. I could do Castlevania 2. I wouldn't be as fast as Alucard would be at it. But I could damn sure do, but I can't do 3. 3 is way too hard for me. Alucard's so much better. I wish, yeah, I get a lot of notifications about Rumble. Everyone I'm following on Rumble, every time they hit the live button, I get tons of emails about it. I couldn't do 3. There's just no way. 3 is way too hard. Oh, that sucks. But at least you know when I'm going to be here, because I tell you. I get emails all the time from Rumble. I get notifications from Rumble when I go live. It's like, well, no shit. I know I'm live. I'm the one who pushed the button. But I could do Simon's Quest. It would take me a while because this is another one of those games where I remember parts of it, but I don't remember all of it. And the one part that is always difficult to remember is where all the damn invisible holes are on the floor. There's a lot of pitfalls in the floor of Castlevania 2 that you have to just constantly throw holy water to get. Well, since they're Rumble exclusives, since they were Rumble Premium exclusive, I wanted to be able to just sit down and do games that I could do in one sitting or something. If I do a Link to the Past, I might do a Link to the Past without being a Rumble Premium. A Link to the Past is going to be more than one stream. I can't do it in 3 to 4 hours. There's going to be more to it than that. I know there's speedrunners out there who can. I'm not one of them. I had a lot of fun with those games. Had a lot of fun playing Zelda, had a lot of fun playing X-Men, had a lot of fun playing Maximum Carnage and Separation Anxiety. I have nothing but the utmost respect for the speedrunning community for a couple of reasons. First of all, first and foremost, they do 2 events a year called Games Done Quick, and they donate all proceeds to all donation stuff to charity that they get. And they'll put it up like they'll say, "Hey, we're gonna speedrun Ninja Turtles. Which turtle do you want to see us play as?" And whoever gets the most donations that's a turtle that they'll have to play as. Stuff like that, just great. They've raised millions of dollars for cancer research and Doctors Without Borders and stuff like that. I have nothing but the utmost respect and admiration for folks that do that. Yeah, to me, I'm the same way. When I play a game, I like to take my time with it. I like to enjoy it. I like to. I hate to use this phrase where I'm going to say it, but and I love watching people speed run. I like watching people do it, but I like to get my money's worth out of a game. So when you have these idiot websites like Kotaku coming out and saying that shorter games are good, they need to have their frickin' heads examined, because if you're going to invest 70, 80, 90 bucks into a game, it damn well better last you for a little bit, you know? But that's not how they look at it, because they're frickin' idiots. But I do respect the art of speedrunning. It's actually interesting to see. Especially for games that I grew up playing, you know, when people do Mega Man or Castlevania or things like that. Or games that, yeah, shorter games for TikTok crowd, or for people who don't have a large attention span. Cool. Let's level up and then we'll go beat this son of a bitch. Level 80 is a nice, even number. The one game, there was a game, The Order 1886 or something like that. I can't remember if it was called The Order or whatever it was called. It was on the PlayStation 4. It was an exclusive game, and the game was a lot of fun. But it was like 4 hours long, and I just remember going, that is a ripoff and a half for you to charge $60, because at the time they were $60, for something that short. I couldn't really forgive it. It was a fun game, but boy oh boy was it was just not long enough. Exactly. Get the most out of your money and enjoy it and have fun. Find the cool stuff you didn't know was there. Here's our level up. You know, explore 100% of the castle, whatever it is. Alright, let's beat this son of a bitch. Because tomorrow's Portrait of Ruin, guys. We're going to do Portrait of Ruin tomorrow. Start that up and enjoy some fun, more fun with that game. It's true. I've already done the voices for these, so. Oh gosh. Mo has returned. just blew him away. Alright, let's fight this guy. No! Four? Oh, I'm cursed, that's why. Damn. I have been Danhausen. Yes, I have. That is so... He pulls that out fast, so I have to be real careful here. Did I get him? Partially? Hey R2, how you doing? Thank you for coming in. Ooh, uppercut. Jeez. Oh. I can hit his kneecap. Ah. Alright, so he's going to step on me if I hit his kneecap. Man, oh man, he's got some hit points on him, but he is the last guy. baby. Ah, damn. I don't think I have any more items. Oh, I have mushrooms. Oh, noodle. Okay, we're good. This is the end game, so. Son of a bitch. Okay, that did something. I got it. Does that do it? Is he done?
Stop!
What are you doing? This place won't hold. We have to get out. It's finally over. We're finished here. Let's go. Soma, what's wrong?
Just tell me, what does it mean to be the Dark Lord?
What Celia told you wasn't necessarily wrong. The Dark Lord is the entity opposite to God.
Then that means there will always be a need for a Dark Lord. All because I ducked out from becoming the next in line.
Don't misconstrue me. Perhaps there must be a Dark Lord. But there's no reason at all for you to become the Dark Lord, Dad.
But if it weren't for me, none of this would have ever happened.
You're neither a god nor a demon. You're only human. You have no chance at ever achieving perfection. Or are you saying you want to be the Dark Lord?
No, of course not.
Then stay true to that. Look. There are people waiting for you. Don't break their hearts.
Everyone.
You kept your promise.
Welcome back, Soma. Looks like you're all done. Your face says it all.
Alucard, you're right. Mina, what are you doing here, Piggy?
Of course I came.
Well, we don't need to talk about that. That's for your website. I was so worried. Oh, Mina, I'm sorry. Don't cry.
Gotcha. Welcome back, Soma.
Poor Soma. She'll have you wrapped around her finger.
Without a doubt.
I'd like to be wrapped around Yoko's finger. Wouldn't we all, Hammer? Wouldn't we all?
What are you saying? Mina and I were not...
That's right.
No need to be bashful, you two.
If the world needs a Dark Lord, it will emerge. Even if it's not you, Soma. So if we have some time left here after the credits, I will go ahead and show you. There's Iga. I told you, Igavania. I'll show you what... Whiskey, what are you doing? I'll show you what Julius mode is. Julius mode is a little different than the mode that we are Curry the Kid. Of course, everyone's favorite. It's Curry the Kid. It's a little different than well, it's a lot different than Soma mode. Iga came up with the scenario as well. He does, doesn't he? He does look like Gambit. And you, the question mark man. So we have a few minutes. I'll show you guys Julius mode. Okay, so we have Julius here. And as we go, I mean, we will level up. Julius does have the vampire killer. He is Julius Belmont. As he meets characters, we'll be able to switch between them. Julius does have a, but it's much more traditional. He does have the whip. He still can't do, I mean, that's about as close as he can get to hitting anything down. He has sub-weapons which use hearts, like our axe there. But unlike Richter, he does level up. Richter in Soten does not level. He's the exact same character from the start as he is from the, if you play through Richter mode. He looks exactly the same, plays exactly the same. But we don't have a sub-screen, so we don't know, we can see the map, but we can't see how many points it's going to take for him to level up next. Of course, he will save the same way. And no magic, no seals for this. But it'll just be Richter, or not Richter, it'll be Julius fighting the same bosses. Oh, I guess we do. Okay, no, we don't. We level up to level 5 with that one kill. Yoko? Julius, how rude of you. Yep. So now she's on our side, and we can switch to her. Oh, we can switch between sub-weapons, too. I don't remember the right... There we are. Now we have Yoko. And Yoko uses magic. So, the same way that we have other characters that... And Alucard will be a character we get as well, and he'll have all of the stuff. This is very much like Castlevania 3, when you play through as Julius and Yoko. And they'll have their strengths and weaknesses, of course. Yoko's going to be weaker physically than Julius is. No soul collecting in this. I don't believe Hammer is there, so I don't. He won't. I don't believe we don't get well, we don't have gold because it didn't show us any gold. But if we go over where Hammer's supposed to be, I don't think he's there. Yeah, see, he's not there. Very similar to Castlevania 3, except you can switch between 3 characters instead of 2 once you meet them. And the level is shared too, by the way. Yoko is also level 5. So we won't have to worry about that. Three. Alucard will be one too. Once you find Alucard, then you can swap between all 3 of them. Usually the problem with when you're going through on the second level, on the second one like this, is maneuverability isn't there. Soma has a lot more options to maneuver than what these guys have. Although I think Alucard can turn into a bat. Yeah, you can play through the same game twice, and it's, while it is the same game, it's different. I don't remember where Alucard is though, but you get to swap between them, and that's what you'll do if you play through this on Julius mode. But tomorrow we're going to start. We'll go ahead and do Portrait of Ruin tomorrow. That'll be what we start. Yeah, and you don't get any items either, so there's no health refills. So you won't be able to get food and eat it in the middle of a fight. So that's another thing. It is a more difficult mode. It is a more difficult mode. Anyway, let's go save it. We'll pop off. All right. So let's wait. Hit this button. So Portrait of Ruin will be next. That'll be what we do next. Will be this one, and that will be tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We'll have 2 characters to play as, very similar to what we were just seeing there. But it will be more traditional Metroidvania than that is. Let's take a peek who we can. Look out for here. That's me doing this. Well, what kind of guy would I be if I didn't raid out to Hariyama? So we'll go raid out to him. So stick around for him, guys. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to pick up and do Portrait of Ruin tomorrow, okay? So I hope you guys will join me for that. Tomorrow will be a 3-day stream, remember, or 3-stream day. 3-day stream. 3-stream day. Morning, noon, and night. So we'll play that tomorrow. If you've not done so yet, follow me. Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be great. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash that like button. Comment. Let people know that I'm here, so we can continue to have some fun and play through more of these wonderful, wonderful games. And once we're done with Portrait of Ruin, we will go to Order of Ecclesia, where we'll have a lot of eye candy to look at. So you guys stick around for Hariyama, and I will on Rumble, and I'll see everybody tomorrow. So have a great night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.